I mean, DPS is gonna be higher, yeah. Like I literally started PTS, so we gotta figure out together, okay? I don't know if they went with 2x or 1.5 the values. I don't know if I should swap character maybe. Yeah, we might do that. What is? $5 million per hit. I mean, there's been a lot of global events and stuff. I have hit 5 million on a bullet. I mean, I have hit, was it 25 million on a bullet in incursion with a team. So I mean, hitting 5 million on a bullet, yeah, it's possible. Which one is it? Would assume this one. Yeah, strong. We'll see how long this stream will be today. I mean, I want to check out PTS.
Agent, we need you back in New York. Cleaners in Brooklyn.
That's the plan.
We need reinforcements.
Skipping the ice hockey for this, dude.
Safe area detected.
And we took wrong character.
Good to see you. Your business is appreciated.
And these take like forever to fucking open. Only there should be a trick to like skip it, but I don't know. This probably takes a minute. I think the new exotic mask is so cool, but I also don't think it's good enough. The concept is hella cool, but I don't think it will be that good for red. Like we have like, how is it gonna beat the gloves? Like I think even if you get a god roll, it's 30 crit damage. And then a god roll would be crit chance, crit damage, and headshot damage, right? I don't know if it should have had like weapon damage or something instead. I don't know, like amp damage or something. Press escape once it's opened. Yeah, nothing happens. I mean, instantly when I open it. All this kid.
Agent,
yeah, purple is meta, guys.
Agent Hoskins. Bell is ready to take
This exotic is pretty cool too. F2000. So, what values did it go with? 1.5. It's 1.5, not 2. And like the prototype gear, you can't like reconfigure, optimize, or anything. That's what I don't understand either. Like you can't optimize them, right? I like this new gear set though. It's basically like a gym gear set, right? Core strength. So you have training mask. You have, what is this? Weighted vest. The knee pads. Guess we didn't get the knee pads here for some freaking reason. Or shadow boxing gloves. And then gym backpack. I think the knee pads are like, shit, what were they called? I can't remember. Leg day, I think the knee pads are called. And it's annoying that all my characters have so much fucking loot. I don't know if we just go on main instead. Delete everything on the main or some shit. The issue is if I go on... Like, deleting a character and boosting it up, then you would have to play like the prologue. Fuck it, let's just go on the main and just like delete and put shit in the stash. I think that's best. But yeah, I mean, I like it that we have something new to grind, but at the same time, I don't think for OGs and grinders it's gonna be that much of a grind. It's also kind of gonna separate, I think, the player base a bit. Also, guys, if you guys have a minute and you want to support me, download the Opera GX. I'm getting double the value. It's worth like... It's not worth more than a tier 3 sub. It's worth probably the same as a tier 2 sub. This weekend. They're like doubling my payout. Hey, dude. Or download. I mean, it depends what you play, though. If you don't play escalation, escalation, then I think everything that's not escalation is gonna like make the gear be normalized. Or is it only incursion and raid? I don't know. It might be just incursion and raid. And PvP. Like on day one, I will have a fully... prototype build before I even start, you know? Like, I will just expertise my gear. And today as well, in the main game, you have the 2x, right? So you get 2x the value from the watch. It's like pretty good time to just expertise today. But it's expensive because you need to expertise to 30. It's like, what, 90 a piece? And I mean, I don't have that much exotic component. I think I have like 400. So I mean, it will be enough for one build. Like, just get a striker. Okay, so we're gonna just delete a bunch of shit there, I think. Let's see. Just do this with everything except that. I think what's a little bit interesting is the new pistol, though. I don't know if you've seen it. I have an inventory issue. But, I mean, if we take a look at the Lexington, right? Full expertise. If we go into here, we have the Proto Lab. We can go here. Okay, I don't have any materials. MP... okay, so this does cost.
What can I do for you?
Open this. I literally started this stream like 10 minutes ago. I haven't tested anything on stream. Retaliation is not a high priority for me. I'm gonna be in escalation and I'm gonna check prototype gear. That's the focus. Okay. So augment health is increased by 5% of your base total armor. That's quite a lot, actually, because this you can level up. Yeah, if we go, we need to delete some gear actually. Yeah, I think Investor is really cool. So depending on the attributes, it doesn't have a mod slot, you just get free attributes. And depending on what you have, you will get the stats. I just think the damage one is too little. Armor regen 3% if you have free blues, that's pretty good. But it's also you need to have free blues though. Like, yeah, hazard is okay. Then what? Explosive risk maybe? And armor regen, but that value is so low. Yeah, you will get 3% armor regen from the mask with a roll like that, but the attributes are kind of trash. You go crit chance, crit damage, headshot damage, that's good, but I mean, you only get 30 crit damage, which I think is too little, because you could just run the gloves, right, with the 25 amp damage, which obviously is not on all the time, but yeah, it is 1.5 in PvP, yeah. Because I mean, when I saw this, I was like, okay, this can be pretty good in PvP, right? But it's only 1.5 in PvP, so I think pretty much I would rather use, I mean, 99%, I would rather use the exotic mask, what is it called? With the damage and the purge and shit. Like, the good thing with the investor is that it's a mask, right? So it's a mask slot. So it opens up backpack, for example. But still, I mean, the gloves as well. They're also gloves, right? Like overdogs, they're gloves. So they also open up for backpack and chest. Like, I just don't see investor beating these overdogs. It's like 30 amp damage. Yeah, it's not active all the time, but it's active quite a lot. 30 crit damage is like not that much, especially since we're gonna, like, most builds are crit based already. Like, I think this should have been come on, it should have been weapon damage or even
Press escape
amp
to quit.
damage. I think having it amp damage and having a lower value would have been better. I don't know what would have been balanced, 5 per core or something. But sure, like, it doesn't make sense with the exotic since just using normal core attributes. Yeah, I think the issue is that it gives crit damage. They should swap it to amp damage and it would be good.
Entering safe area.
I think the issue is crit damage. Like, it's super easy to fix. Just swap this for amp damage and you're good. Obviously not 10%. I don't know what value would be balanced, like maybe 5. That would be really good, like 15% on a god roll. Like, I feel like the investors should actually be like a best in slot one. If you get a god roll, it should be best in slot, I think, for damage. Because investor rolls different every time. So it's gonna be hella RNG to get a god roll. Because everything here is random. This item cannot feature the headshot damage, health, or skill repair. Like why is that the case? Like, why can't it have headshot damage? Like, it makes no sense. So then double crit and then weapon handling, I guess. But that doesn't make any sense. Like, why can't you get headshot damage? Also, no health. Like, what the fuck? That is so strange, because I don't think that would make or break it. Not like health is OP. Skill repair. Or headshot damage, right? Like, so strange. And I don't think... Also not sure about what way they picked purple as well. That's a little bit confusing. They should have picked a color that we don't have. Interchange. But yeah, this talent is a bit interesting. I'm just thinking the talent itself is too weak though. Because I was thinking, yeah, this will be insane for my vigil build. With like SMG and shotgun. But 13 rate of fire and 12 weapon damage. It also, okay, it also does it when you swap from, swap to, okay, it does both. Armor, what did it say? Health is increased by 5% of your base total armor. Yeah, but I really hope that they adjust Investor, because I think like it should be like a best in slot item actually for a damage build. Especially like the amount of RNG to actually like get the actual god roll. It should 100% beat overdogs. Or be like equal. Like 30 crit damage, I don't think that's it.
Your business is appreciated.
Patriot get reworked? No. Or if these always roll the same, or if they random. Crit damage. They roll the same, right? Good chance. Health skill damage. Oh, they do roll different. I mean, the RNG to get a good prototype piece is just gonna be so fucking crazy, man. Like, first you need it to drop, and then you need it to roll well. Like, I think the issue is that you can turn expertise gear into prototype. I think that's the whole fucking issue with the system, man. Because for myself and many others, like, that's how you're gonna put together a prototype build. Okay, so we can delete one of these. Just let me show you. I didn't get any mats. The fuck? Okay, I did. Okay, I have max. Like, if you look here, Lexington, expertise 30. We upgrade to prototype. And it have damage to target out of cover. And then it gets a random augment. Every bullet hit has a 0.5 chance to apply a random status effect. And it keeps the talent, right? If you get a prototype drop, it's completely random. But we can take like a... Fuck, I don't have a... we can take a striker piece. I want to see if this is random. Let's do chest piece. Quicker. Go down to gear set, dude. You know what I feel like this is gonna do? It's gonna make people that already are for the expertise, they're gonna like spend all their exotic components and try to get as many pieces as possible to level 30, right? Then they're gonna turn that into prototype gear. And what that's gonna do, I think, it's gonna make you have a limited amount of prototype gear, right? Which means majority of people, if not all, are gonna go for Striker as their first prototype gear. Which means the meta is just gonna be Striker. Which would be kind of the case anyway. Because Striker is like the best damage set, right? It's the meta. But if it was completely random, then you would kind of use the prototype gear that you get until you get exactly what you want, right? Because the prototype gear is so much stronger anyway, like stats wise. Bro, am I blind, man? It's right there. I mean, I'm not talking about PvP. PvP to me is not really relevant. I'm not talking about PvP. We get this one to 30. And I believe we can turn this into prototype how many times we want. I do think it will be an exact replica. Augment might be different. So now the chest piece is expertise 30, right? Go here. We upgrade this to prototype and this costs 1 exotic. Not exotic, prototype core. We get a exact replica. One of the stats will be guaranteed max, and on a gear piece, there's only one attribute, right? Which makes it pretty damn easy. And we only do it once, though. Ah, so okay, now it did convert it. Okay, they fixed it. Before, it wouldn't actually try. Okay. You can only do it once then. Shit. Okay, that changes things a bit. Because the augment is different, right? And we have 0 armor for some reason. The fuck? Eh? Yeah, augment should be RNG. But I got 0 armor on mine. What the fuck? But yeah, since if you turn a 30 high-end one, it will be exactly the same talents that I had before, right? Only the augment will be RNG. So that means if you have a god roll, you can just turn it into prototype. Which I think that will be the way. Which I think kind of fucking sucks. Because getting loot drops would be pretty fucking fun, man. Getting loot drops that are actually like exciting, you know? And that's something they said as well, right? They'd be like, oh, if you get the loot drop that you're looking for, like a god roll, it will be like a hype moment. On the stream, they even said, and I don't think that, like, of course, it will be the case, but it's gonna be so fucking rare. And I'm somebody that loves rare shit. But to me, it just seems like it's gonna, like, most of the drops, 99% of the drops you will use deconstruct for the materials. So what I want to run, I think whenever this drops, like running 4 striker and like 2 alloy could be good. Unless you just run, you could also just run like memento, but exotic you can't prototype. So there is a, I mean, I think memento is still, yeah, I mean, with it only being 1.5 and not 2x, memento is still gonna be so fucking good, honestly. Because you lose like what, 7.5 weapon damage and 6% crit. It's not that much. But I'm not sure if I would want to run like full red or if I would want to have some blues. I guess that's what we gotta figure out during this PTS. We can turn the back broker as well. That doesn't work. Okay, because I had it equipped. We turn that into prototype. Receive healing of 2% of damage dealt by your skills. Yeah, so you see here is the RNG, right? So only one was max and the rest just kept this. Damn, holy shit, okay. I don't know if it's bugging or if it's supposed to be like that. Damn. I think it's supposed to be like that, right? My Lexington was... oh, my Lexington only got the out of cover damage. Damn, the version I play was not like this. Damn, the RNG on this is actually insane. There's only one stat is guaranteed to be max, right? Yeah, like here it's fully maxed because the game gave this. But this is the one I just turned and it got auto cover damage max. The rest is just default. This one got shotgun damage maxed and the rest default, right? No, I think you can only roll it once though, right? Right? Like you can roll the augment. Yeah, the issue is with Lexington, right? And with Stackbroker is that we have limited amounts. Dude, I'm so fucking glad that I have like 10 or 15 Lexingtons, man. You will get one stat guaranteed, max. The rest is just RNG. Maybe we can try. We wanna gamba some? If I have my Lexingtons here. Thank God I have some of these, man. Because it's not that expensive to roll it. That's a good thing. Oh, but I have to expertise it to 30. Shit, they are not 30, so it's 90 exotics. Yeah, I guess I fuck a bit more with the system. I actually like it. But the average player, bro. You know how easy it is to get like min-maxed gear right now, except the expertise part, right? This is gonna make it grinding, man. We're actually gonna get some grind in this game again. Because when you turn it to prototype gear, right, you can't optimize. You can't optimize prototype gear, right? You can increase the augment, and you can reroll the augment, right? Right, a 1% chance of being immune. I've seen this one. Which I don't know, dude. This is so fucking random, man. Immunity is obviously strong, but it's so random. Increase grenade radius. Status effect duration. Yeah, I think that's actually pretty crazy. Because it's around 90, you say 94. Exotic components to gamble it, plus a bit more of the other material. I think the gambling part is fine, but it might be a bit too expensive to do. Like, I like the fact that it's gonna be really fucking hard now to get a min-max build. I think it was way too fucking easy before. But I do think it's a bit too expensive, though. Like, especially when there's no good ways in the game to get exotic components. No, you can't optimize prototype gear. But imagine how the actual drops... The actual prototype gear that drops can be super fucking good. Yeah, I mean, I'm a fucking fan of it, dude. I know a lot of people are gonna cry about this, though. Because getting a fully min-maxed build is gonna take long now. And it's something that not everybody's gonna achieve. But that means that there's gonna be stuff for longer that you're actually looking for, you know? You might not have the perfect build, which is... Like, I like that shit, actually. There will be improvements and shit to get. But yeah, they definitely have to look in... Do they, though? Like, my issue with this was that you would, like, just turn all the further expertise gear into prototype and then be done, basically. But the fact that that is not that strong is kind of nice, because that means that the drops are going to be more relevant. Which I think should be the case. The drops should be the best way to get it. So that's actually good. I actually like that. Oh, widdz. Happy Friday. We nerf the augment upgrade cost. But is it supposed to mainly, like, the drops? That is it supposed, like, to get a fully god roll prototype, is that mainly supposed to come from drops? Or is it supposed to come when you upgrade, like, a level 30 expertise piece to prototype? Oh, but it says well with the sub. Appreciate that. In case you guys don't know, the Division 2 director. Game director, right? Really bad at remembering. All these titles, you know? Yes, game director. When upgrading, there's a very low chance for full god roll. But if you're playing like tier 10, would you say that's a higher chance to get a fully god roll? Like high stats. There's a lot of RNG, of course, to get the attribute you're going for. But kind of what I'm worried a bit about when it comes to the community. The community is so used to having full and min-max gear. I think a lot of people are gonna freak this shit out when they realize that actually getting fully god roll is gonna be really hard, right? It's gonna be a real grind. Better the minimum rolls, okay. Yeah, but I think I like it though. Because yeah, you can get some prototype gear going that you have expertise, but to like get it maxed, it's gonna be really hard while upgrading, which means the best chance, as far as I understand, would be to do like the higher escalations, right? And even then, of course, it's gonna be a lot of RNG. It's gonna actually require a lot of grind to get the absolutely best gear. Like min-maxed, right? Everything perfect, min-maxed. Which I think is fine. I just think that, I don't know, I think the community is kind of gonna panic about that, because we have been like, it's been so easy to get a min-max build, excluding the expertise part, right? It's like, even like take a look at this piece. Like, this is not fully min-maxed. Out of cover got the max, the rest are default, right? But this is still a really powerful piece. But that's what I think it might be the issue with the community, right? Because people that play casually, like let's say, I don't know, 5 to 10 hours a week, maybe less, they are so used to being able to have the min-maxed god roll perfect build, right? I think overall this is good for the game though. Like we're actually gonna have stuff to farm for. And like this is, as I said, like this is for people that play a lot, right? Like not everybody's supposed to get the like fully perfect prototype gear. So drops at like tier 10, for example, max will have a higher chance to roll at higher quality, right? Higher rolls. People that play casual have something to strive for. You can enter low escalation tier if you can clear heroic. Yeah, I think the entry point is fine too. Anyway, maybe I should try to put together a build and, and try it. What about prototype gear mods? I've been waiting for exotic gear mods though. I think that would be. Yeah, I think I had a bug by the way as well. So I converted a striker. It doesn't even have a gear mod. Oh, it does. It does. Yeah. It does not have any armor though. We got 0 armor roll. That. Yeah, I don't know what build. Here. Problem lies in certain pieces being complete RNG, stuff like Lexington and Stack Procker. Yeah. Like imagine the flex though to have like a god roll Lexington. Like I love that shit. Like I personally love that. That stuff is rare, but I understand that some people don't. But I think overall in Division, a lot of stuff is too obtainable. I don't know if that would be the right word, but I don't remember exactly. But prototype gear, is that still powerful if you don't play escalation, or is it only in escalation? If I go and play a normal mission that doesn't have escalation, do I still have the power from escalation gear? Like I know it doesn't work in raid and incursion, right? And PvP. But what about other activities? I know I'm just reading chat, guys, but I mean, we have the game director here, dude, so we gotta ask them questions, you know. How is that applied everywhere except raid, incursion, and PvP? Okay. That's a good thing, but I also can see, I don't know. It's good, but it could also split the community, no? Like I'm thinking like legendary, for example. If people don't have escalation gear, they probably will get kicked and stuff. I don't know. Okay, let me put together a build. Crit chance 46. To me, it sounds good. But I think also it's like I'm in the stash here. But I think also this is kind of made for somebody like myself. Made for grinders, you know. People that are at the end game. I want to have a challenge. If they crit chance. 63 crit damage. What? A little bit slow, guys. Exhausted from the gym. Bear with me. Little speed. I don't have crit chance there, that's why I have low crit chance. Okay. Should we try some gambling with the proto, with some Lexingtons? Oh yeah, they don't expertise 30. I mean, I could, but it will take some time. Let's just go into escalation, yeah. If we go to the menu here. So right here you have the escalation menu. So you have a set of missions, 5. I think each rotation. I would assume it's around like each week. You can pick between these and matchmake, and also use teleport to a mission. Right here. Oh, it does. I wanted to show it here too, though. You can press Z. And here we have it. Oh, okay. Okay, this is actually nice. So they actually gave us the 999 tokens. I think I still have to unlock each tier, though. So it's locked, right? But basically, you deposit the tokens, wager them. Buy next tier. Yeah, I think I have to unlock them, right?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Yes, I should have taken thermal. That's like one thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. One thing I'm a little bit worried about. Like, I don't know exactly how it will work. Whenever you reach tier 10, like, can you spam tier 10? Or do you have to, like, do lower tiers? I guess if you don't die, you can probably spam it. Okay, I mean, this is gonna be completely face roll because I have prototype gear. And it's on tier 1. Tier 0. So this is, like, literally heroic difficulty right now. But I have the prototype gear. What about thermal though? Are we gonna be able to expertise thermal? Deleted the striker. I guess we run a striker without armor. I had a modifier. Okay. Gear mods? Gear mod seems to be the same. There's no prototype gear mods as far as I know. Same with exotic, you can't prototype the exotic. It's catered for level 30 expertise players? No, it's catered for people that want to have a more of a challenge than what's in the game. You don't have to be 30 expertise. But sure, I mean, overall, escalation is made for people that want a challenge, right? For people that think that the current content in the game is too easy, right? this is supposed to bring those type of people a challenge. Like what I'm running right now is escalation, but it's tier 0. So this is literally exactly like heroic. And it goes up to tier 10, which will definitely not be like heroic. And it's gonna be, what I heard, really hard, even for people with min-max gear and stuff. I haven't gotten to 10 myself, so I can't comment on it yet. At the moment, speed pistol you can if somebody have the bounty. Actually, it did give some people the bounty last time I streamed. But I'm on PTS now, so can't do that. For 7 and above gonna hurt. I mean, that's nice. The times I enjoyed Division 2 and Division 1 the most is when stuff was unintentionally way harder than it was supposed to. Like when Legendary came out, the Changas with the miniguns, they shot through the cover. So that made it harder back then, and I enjoyed that. We had Summit 400. The Hunters also shot through the cover, which made it extremely hard. But I mean, I like that stuff. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, I mean, the higher the tier, the higher quality the gear will have. Not sure if the drop quantities changes, but at least the quality gets better and better. But it's gonna be fun to actually like look at the loot again. Like if a striker prototype drops, that's gonna be quite hype. And I mean, gear set is not the hardest to get because they only have one attribute. They also do have a core attribute though. I would assume one of them would be max from the start, right? Then there is some... not super easy to get because you want to get both max. But getting a gear set god roll is easier than a high end, right? Because it's one less attribute. Yeah. Next season is gonna be freaking exciting, man. And also, like, with the anniversary season that they've been doing now, I'm actually surprised, like, how many more people have gotten into Division. That's only the start, dude. Like, when the DLC comes, new season comes, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens with Div 2 then. Because, I mean, Brooklyn last year was successful. But I mean, with the already influx of players in the anniversary season, crossplay, DLC, incursion, more. It's gonna be a really good year.
We're set up in the mall. They're not getting through here.
Eventually, survivors. We have Resurgence as well coming, for like 10 days. So Rise Up is supposed to drop, as far as I know, after the season, anniversary season. Right after, I think. Regarding what gear can be upgraded to Proto and what gear can only drop, this is a bit of work in progress. Please bear with us, as Escalation and Proto were a massive undertaking for us, along with the anniversary plus season 1 itself. So since there are permanent additions, we're going to consistently be improving these systems. I guess we will see. We get exotic prototype. The thing is, I kind of like that you can't prototype exotics. Because that is gonna change the meta. Certain exotics, like for example Memento, really, really strong. Now you can't prototype that, you know. I think though that Memento is still so strong that it will be really good anyway, especially if you have some blues in your build. I don't know why I have it right now when I have mainly red. Being honest.
Still there, sweetie? Hello? Fuck.
Escalation in short is adding more difficulty and modifiers on the enemies. So yeah, we're playing a district right now, but with escalation. You also have the timer as well, top left. It's like end game activity. Bighorn headshot striker build. The Bighorn should still be good though. But the thing is, Lexington is gonna be even better. That's a little downside. And it's gonna be all about gambling, right? If you get it like in maxed or not. Which I think will be hard. Like when you roll a expertise 30 Lexington to prototype, you get at least a guaranteed max stat, which is 1.5 the value right now. And I mean, ideally you would want to have that on auto cover. But I like that though. Like I'm actually a huge fan of this. Because I miss the satisfying part of getting like god rolls, you know? Getting a god roll in Div 2 before like the prototype and all that. It is pretty damn easy. Excluding like... There's some unicorn items that are extremely hard to get. But excluding those, it's not that hard to get a god roll, right? You can optimize the gear, you can reconfigure. All the exotics as well, they come with the same stat rolls, excluding the third attribute, right, on guns, which you can still reconfigure, right? Like, right now in the game, if you go and check people's build, people can have exactly the same build, right? With prototype, yes, you might have the same concept, but your build will still not be exactly the same. Like somebody might have like maxed out cover under Lexington. Like this one. Or somebody's really lucky and everything is maxed like this, you know? No.
Press space to start. Press escape to quit.
Lexington is usually available at the end of the season or certain events. Literally like season, end of the season they usually have stretch goals where you can get those. I mean, god rolls is extremely hard to get. You are not gonna get triple god roll. The reason I have some god rolls right there, like the Lexingtons you saw, that's because of the PTS. Because they came maxed when you open the cache in the PTS. Like getting a god roll like that, I think it's gonna be pretty hard. PvP is normalized, so if you have prototype gear, it should be normalized to normal high-end, like normal gear, you know. Incursion, raid, and PvP is normalized. And I think he said with PvP, it might... fucking have to restart it, dude. I wish I could just go rank 10, man. Well, that sucks. Seems to be a lot of people playing the PTS, actually.
No one can save
I could see that maybe be an issue, though, when the game comes out. Or when this hits the live server, right? If you wager the points... Let's say you're trying to progress, you hit like, I don't know, you're on tier 7 and you wager all your points. And then you get the DC'd. Like, what happens with your points? Do you lose them or... New normalization formula. Other attributes are set to minimum, which is strongest, yeah. So the minimum on prototype gear is just like the max on high end.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
No content for PvP players. I mean, they have hired a PvP lead designer, right? So I mean, that is coming. Like PvP balance and stuff. They said that. I think for once, PvP is getting something. Like they actually hired like a PvP
Agent in need of backup.
dev. And PTS have been up for like 4 hours, I think. I just started like 30 minutes ago or something though. 1 hour ago. I don't think Redstorm have been working on Div 2 for quite some time. I think the last thing they did, the vision related, was Heartland, which got cancelled. And was it yesterday it came out about Redstorm? I think Ubisoft basically let most of them go. I think Redstorm is still gonna be a thing, but they're not gonna work on any games as far as I know. For now, at least.
Local power offline.
Still bear buff.
Circuit breaker detected.
Love to see that though. Oh, the momentum, man. I mean, the armor region is nice, I guess. Also, like I'm running one less blue because this one bugged. I have 0 armor on this one. Change it after this mission. Also, if you guys have the time, the Oprah Jake's in the chat. The whole weekend they are paying double. They pay for every single download. Usually it's worth around a Twitch sub, but now it's worth around 2 Twitch subs. A browser made for gamers. Been using that as a main for like what, 6 months now. Built-in adblock, built-in VPN. Takes a minute to download. Support me financially like 2 subs would do. So I'm gonna do that.
You can't win.
Wonder if we should try some
They're not getting
gambling.
through here. Don't die, motherfucker. Not a chance.
Like upgrading expertise gear to prototype. Do this one, then we go back to base because I need to get a chest piece that's not bugged. I mean, I think that's gonna be like a little bit fun though when the game hits the live. It's gonna be really frustrating, but I mean, when you get the guard rolls, it's gonna be exciting. I missed that a lot. Oh, you see he's blind? NPC is blind, right? That's because of the augment on my Lexington.
Still there, sweetie? Hello?
Right, you see he got randomly blinded.
Everybody get yourselves ready.
That's because
This situation is serious.
every bullet hit has a 0.5 chance to apply a random status effect. 5-second cooldown. Then you play with it. You progress up the level, right? And then you can upgrade it to get stronger. Far as the target loot, I don't think that works in prototype gear now. Like prototype gear is gonna be fucking rare to like get the actual god rolls. Like a god roll is gonna mean a lot. That's the way I understand it. Like everything being maxed and being the exactly right stats you want, that is gonna not be easy. I'm a little bit worried that I think the community might not take this well because people are so used to having perfect and min-max builds, and that's not gonna be the case anymore. It's gonna actually take time to get there.
I'll watch your back.
Serious trauma detected.
That's the thing though, you don't need expertise for it.
Agent incapacitated.
Like obviously I'm not 100% sure yet, but to me it seems like swapping a further expertise gear piece to prototype is just like a good starter way. Like starting way. Like getting that one to be your god roll is gonna be a lot of RNG.
Diesel, what's going on
Like
down
yes,
there?
like
Diesel,
you
like
swap
made
a
so
further
big,
expertise
son of a
piece.
bitch.
We
Everybody
can do it
get
right
to the
now.
arena now.
Let's take Dark Winter, right? It will have the exact... No, let's take a gear piece. I don't have any gear piece expertise. But if we take this Dark Winter... No, take the Model 700. It have determined, so it will have determined when I put it to prototype. It will have the same stats here. But this one have 3 core attributes, right? So one of these are guaranteed to be max, which is 1.5 the value. Then the other 2 have a chance to be higher value, but they will be at minimum the same value they are right now, right? So let's see what we get. So we got an augment, provides a 1.5 chance of refilling your mag by 2 for each bullet fired. That one is gonna be so nice. Hold on, sniper though. Then you see the marksman rifle damage got maxed. The rest, just the same. Let's just do it with these just to see if we can get something better. This one got 2 max. Holy shit, man. That's good. So 2 of them got maxed. This one just 1 max. 1 max is like guaranteed, and that seems to be most of the time what you get. 1 max. 1 max. Prototype gear is normalized for PvP at the start. Then they will see what they do later when they have added PvP balance. Draw 15 striker chest piece, get it on Friday and gamble. I mean, yeah, you could. I think it's good though that converting expertise Friday gear to prototype is not gonna have like everything maxed. So to me, that kind of seems like to get the maxed, like the maxed god rolls, is gonna be you just farm the drops, which is obviously gonna be hard too. But my understanding first. The fuck. That would make it too easy though. You upgrade when upgrading to proto, they should just let it all max roll as a pity system when you can't get the right roll.
Air filter function restored. Air quality acceptable.
I think the reason you can turn expertise gear into prototype is because they want to respect people's time that they level up with further expertise. Which means you get a decent prototype gear piece out of it. And if you're lucky, it could be god roll in terms of quality, but it's not guaranteed. If it would be that way, then it would just be the way to go, which makes it kind of boring because that means most of the loot that drops, you're not even gonna bother with. The way it works now, it seems like actually the loot drops will be like the best way to get the god rolls.
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels.
Yeah, you can get 3 max rolls, yeah, but it seems to be really rare. I never got it. I got 2 max. Maybe I've done like 7 pieces so far. All of them had 1 max roll except one that had 2. It's still not making worth for time. You only get 1 chance at upgrading. Well, it gives you something. Like, it sounds to me like you just want to upgrade your further expertise pieces to be fully god roll. Then if that was the case, why even add something like prototype gear? If you just start a new, like, when a new season comes up, you just turn your level 30 gear into min-max god roll prototype gear, right? That would like nullify the whole thing with prototype gear. I don't know what the chances are. That's kind of how I thought it would work first, though, that all of it would be min-maxed, and I was actually really disappointed with that. But that's not the case, so I'm happy with that. Because I literally thought, okay, I can just turn my expertise gear and it will be max on everything. But that's not the case, which is good. Yeah, like you have the augments as well. And also like gear sets, for example, they only have 2 attributes and the mod slot, right? And 1 will be guaranteed max. And then you have the augments. What was the point in farming for 8 years to make it god roll? We are playing a loot shooter. Don't you guys wanna farm in a loot shooter? Like, I don't understand, man. Especially, I think you're probably like really hardcore division players as well. But I assume you are a PvP player. But aren't you like, how many hours do you have guild games? Don't you like, it sounds like you have thousands of hours in the game. And they're finally giving something for us veterans that have thousands of hours in the game, giving us a reason to farm and get new shit with higher difficulty. Tokens received too. So that was just tier 0, which is exactly like heroic. Now we have tier 2 though. We do have max tier tokens because PTS, otherwise you don't. I need to go to the base actually. But yeah, I mean, I definitely understand that this is not for everyone. And to some people, this is gonna feel like, oh, why do I have to reform and all that? But this is not made for everyone in that sense, you know. Yes, everybody can play it, everybody can enter it. But like, this was made in mind for people that want an extra challenge and something extra to go for, right? That wants like more end game, basically. If you play a few hours every week and do the story and you just like to do the content once, like this is not made and meant for you in that way, right? Yes, you can play it, but like the big appeal is for people that have more hours and want more challenge, right? And want something new to farm for. $6,000 hours, yeah. I mean, I guess you are a PvP player though, so I understand that, but 6,000 hours. That's a lot of hours. That's like triple my time in this game. I mean, I said this earlier in the stream that I know a lot of people are gonna go crazy with this. Because a lot of people in Division don't like to farm. They don't like to farm and loot in a loot shooter game. To me, like, that's just kind of the point of a loot shooter, though. Farm loot. Get stronger builds. But yeah, I mean, everybody's not the same. Only one mode of higher difficulty. Escalation works on everything. It's just that it's set on a set rotation right now. That's how it works. There will be 5 missions that you can pick from. You can see right there. And this will rotate. Dexterity with a 2-man resub. Appreciate it. Making a pass on expertise for prototype. I mean, they said something like that on stream. And I can now looking into ways to increase the challenge in other places in the game. The unlock escalation on one mission, does that apply to all missions or only? I think it's specific. But you can cancel it before you do the missions though, right? Before you run the mission. Like you literally just go to the mission, start it like usual, and you have the escalation thing. You just enable it before you start. Okay. So I need another chest piece. Should we try to gamble another striker? go to striker. We expertise this to 30. And then we can turn that into prototype. I mean, I definitely understand that a lot of people are very split on prototype. Prototype here. Like, to me, it sounds fun though, but I can also see that it might make some issues with other missions and stuff. It doesn't work in incursion, it doesn't work in raid. So those are still gonna be the same. But if you go and run, I don't know, like a mission that's not in the escalation thing with prototype gear, then yeah, you're gonna like be super powerful. I think also like over time there's always changes that could be made as well. Okay, so now we have a 30 expertise striker chest piece, crit damage and weapon damage. So now we're gonna turn it into prototype, which means one of these core attributes are guaranteed to be max, which is 1.5 times the value. The second one have a chance to be max or higher, but it's pretty low. But it will be the same talents and same roles as it was on high end. So we got weapon damage max, and crit damage is the lowest, which is the highest from the gear we had before, right? And we also got an augment as well. That one we can reroll. And these you level up as well by playing. I want to swap that one. And these cost the prototype core material, which you get from deconstructing prototype gear. So even if you do get some prototypes to drop and you don't need them, you can deconstruct them to get materials. You can reroll the augment. 2.5 chance of reducing skill cooldowns by 0.2 seconds for each bolt hit. Yeah, these you level up so they do get stronger. I think this is gonna be mine though. Provides a 1.5 chance of refilling your mag by 2. This is freaking amazing. I think the investor is really cool, but I think the crit should have been amp damage instead. Like, this should be one of the best, if not the best items in, like, best exotic item in the game. Because the RNG to get a god roll on this is gonna be brutal. Because it rolls different. Right, and if you read it, depending on the non-core attributes, so these three, you get a bonus, right? So if you have, like here, we have 1 red, 1 blue, 1 yellow. So we get 10 crit damage, 5 skill efficiency, and 1% armor regen. If we had 3 red, we would get 30 crit damage, right? If we have 3 blue, we get 3% armor regen. That will be a pretty fun one to grind for. I haven't checked the stats and stuff though, but I don't think 30 crit damage, it doesn't sound like it's enough. The free armor regen though is gonna be good. And probably as well for yellow builds as well. But I think this needs like amp damage though. I don't know what the balanced value would be, like 5% maybe. I don't know if that would be balanced. The crit damage. Like most builds are crit focused anyway. Yeah, this is a PTS cache, so everything is god roll. But the attributes do roll random on this cache. Yeah, also this one, the new exotic pistol, pretty cool. You have it holstered for 5 seconds, and when you reload, you will prime it. And when it's primed, you swapped it to the pistol, right? And the primary and secondary weapon grants 20 rate of fire and 50 weapon damage. Like it reloads your main guns, right? And then you get the rate of fire and weapon damage on this. Basically swap to this, just shoot until the mag is over, and then you just swap to back to main gun with the instant refill. Oh, it seems to always comes like this, or weapon boxer status. No, it was random. Guys, remember guys, prototype gear can drop. You don't need to convert, like you don't have to convert stuff to further expertise. Like the way to get it when you reach like higher tiers, to me, it sounds to be like you will get them as drops, right? Like the expertise part is just a way to get a starter prototype item. And of course you can get lucky. Obviously I haven't gotten to tier 10 yet. That's what it sounds like to me. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna skip the memento, striker backpack. And then we're gonna go Exodus gloves. Yeah, we can do like this. I think this will be good. Yeah, expertise the thermal, I don't think you can. I wonder if they're gonna make that a thing or not. Otherwise I will be missing thermal. Keep up with chat too. It will be heavily normalized for raid, incursion, PvP. It will be more powerful in Meltdown Summit. We're looking at increasing challenge of other areas. Oh yeah, I read that. Do like this so it's easier to spot. Being passionate? No, I'm reading chat. I have the game director in the chat, so we gotta see what he's typing. Okay, so this will be tier 2 PTS. So we have 999 tokens, which obviously won't be a thing in the main game. Oh, I didn't buy it. Okay, now we bought it. Okay. Okay. Now I bought tier 2 with deposit free. And if we clear it, we will get 6 tokens. And you can see the scaling as well. the reset tokens, right? This is normal scaling, 100%. Tier 1, 130, 140, 140. And also activate the modifiers, the mutators. So that's tier 1. We buy for tier 2. Then they have 2 mutators, which is like modifiers on the NPCs. And then the scaling goes up as well. Actually goes up quite a lot by only tier 2. Damn. Yeah, I can imagine tier 7, tier 10. Might take some time to get used to. Like that type of hard content. Because it's been quite some time. I feel like in Div 2 when stuff have been that hard, yeah. Even just tier 2, like I can feel that they are tankier. I should probably just run Obliterate as well. It's a level 5 in escalation today with a full red striker build solo without prototype gear. Not going to lie, though, I got smacked on level 6, so yes, you will most likely need it in escalation. I mean, escalation for sure, you want to have prototype gear. Why did you play without prototype gear, though? You just wanted to see? That sounds pretty impressive, though. I mean, I don't know how much harder it gets, but... Played full red. One issue I feel like I might run into with this, like when I play on stream especially, a lot of times I just zone out. I just play on autopilot. And if you die on a higher tier and you lose your points, you gotta have to like kind of start over, I think. I'm not sure exactly how that works. Because the higher tiers gotta cost more major currency, right? They did a AMA where they said that they wanted to add the new exotics to the raid. Maybe that's a reason why they don't want to have prototype gear in there. Also, like raid and incursion might be like too broken. I mean, I think we're already too powerful in there compared to when it came out. Prototype gear would make it even crazier. I mean, I think they will, like, I think there can be a lot of adjustments, whatever, when this comes out. And we got to play it more. Like, all of this being completely perfect when it launches. I don't think that will be the case. I don't think, like, obviously, yeah, you aim for that. But, I mean, realistically, some stuff might have to be tuned, changed and all that, right? But I do think it's, like, it's good enough for it to launch, you know, and go from there. And of course, there's some stuff that might have to have some adjustments. It's like hard to say now as well. The wait like a few weeks into the new season. when we played it more. It's gonna be a different take. Like, no matter, like, even if you have, like, PTS patch notes and you play, like, I don't know, 10 hours, 20 hours PTS, you still need, like, more, like, time with it. To, like, see exactly, like, how it, like, works and how everything is impacted and all, right? Something that I talked a lot when it comes to Dark Zone, that is that prototype gear should be in Dark Zone as well. That would make Dark Zone alive again. I think like Dark Zone should have the same type of quality of loot as the best PvE activities, right? And of course you need to balance it. But if you play Dark Zone and you play it like, and you don't get ganked or lose anything, and you play Dark Zone perfect and farm in a lobby, I don't see why you should get the worst loot than, like, for example, Countdown. And a lot of PvE players. I'm a PvE player as well these days, even though like my heart is in Dark Zone. But I'm a PvE player these days, only. And basically what I wanted to say is that a lot of times PvE players get upset because Dark Zone have like good loot and all. But I think as long as it's equal to PvE, I don't think there's an issue on the PvE side. Like, if prototype gear could drop in Dark Zone, then you actually have some valuables to kind of fight over in Dark Zone. That's the kind of issue with Dark Zone right now. There's nothing really of value in there, unless you get extremely lucky and get like Eagle Bearer, Ravenous. The most fun I had in Division 2, even though I'm gonna be honest, like I never liked Division 2 PvP. But I still had a lot of fun when Warlords came out. Because then Dark Zone dropped really good loot. Even though I didn't like the PvP, I would still go in there and farm and fight for loot in Dark Zone. And that was, I mean, the most fun I had in Dark Zone in Div 2 for sure. Lastborn. Prototype in Dark Zone, even just invaded Dark Zone would make it alive again. Yeah, for sure. I'm not even saying that like Dark Zone should be the way to farm prototype gear. Like, that's not what I'm saying, right? I'm just saying that it should drop a bit. Like, escalation might be the best way to do it, but Dark Zone would have like chance for it to drop, that it would still make it feel worth the time, right? Can matchmake for only tier 10? I'm not sure. New gear set. I actually like the new gear set, the names. It's gym inspired. It seems pretty cool. I don't know how good it is though. Let's take a look at it soon. The knee pads are called leg day, if I remember correctly. And weapon handling. 3 pieces, 5 weapon damage, 5% total armor, and 5 skill efficiency. You know the funny thing is with the 3 piece, right? This used to be, in Division 1, the 5 piece on Nomad. That's one of the few things, guys, if not the only thing that actually... that I got into the game, right? The 5 piece on Nomad. Because this was the type of 5 piece on Nomad back in Div 1. It was 5% stam, firearms, and electronics. So 4 piece. For each core on your gear pieces, receive 40% of the other 2 cores bonuses. Skill tier count is 15% skill efficiency when these bonuses are applied. All pieces from this gear set, apart from the backpack, will feature random cores. Each core on your gear piece, receive 40% of the other 2 cores bonuses. Depending on the core, right? We have a yellow core here. You will receive 40% of the other 2 core bonuses, which is armor and weapon damage, right? If I understand it correctly. It's actually a hella cool set. Did I explain it correctly? PvP changes are coming, like they did hire up PvP lead designer, like they have developers only working on PvP now. That is being worked on. Actually skipping the ice hockey to play the PTS. It's extremely important ice hockey match, dude. Oh my god, and my team is under with 1 goal. Not looking good. Be able to just shoot the vehicle and everything dies. Power of thermal. Oh, you saw the shock? That was my augment. Random status effect.
Needed.
What's going on down there? Diesel, are you
I have to
there
get
to
used to
get
playing like
red
full
son of
red,
a
I think,
bitch?
like on tier
Everybody
10.
to the arena, now.
Full red and just master positioning. Might be the way. Dealing on 8S movement. What ads?
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels. Filters.
I haven't paid attention to it, to be honest. I just noticed they do more damage, their tanker.
Filter function restored. Air
I think I only play like tier 3 or 4. We're on tier 2 now, so. Oh, the random shock too.
Listen up. We got devils in our house and they mean to kill us all. Stand and fight. You hear me? Stand and fight.
Or at least have targeted loot for escalation. Definitely not at launch. Can you imagine it would be used? You imagine it would be easy to just be like, oh, take this system and make it work for escalation. And I thought the same too. Guess what? It works in any way except this way. Yeah, I mean, some things as a non-developer, you imagine they are easy, but yeah, they are not always that easy. I think it's kind of good though that there's no target loot,
Airborne toxins at unsafe
especially
levels.
like at the launch of it though. But maybe you need more gear drops if there's no target loot, right? Because there's a lot of RNG when there's no target loot. I mean, obviously I only played one escalation, 1.5, because I got DC'd. And I haven't seen a single prototype yet. Obviously I did a tier 0, which is basically a normal heroic difficulty. And now we're doing tier 2. I don't remember if there are more drops higher here, or if it's just the quality. Improvised gear. I don't know, we can check. What about that one?
Back away!
Did you see how they beamed the shield? I mean, sure, I'm 6 red, but still. Isn't that like an SMG on range? Also, I see the red modifier, but I haven't really read the modifier, so I'm not really sure what everything does.
Agent West End is under attack.
Skills. Status and skill builds. 100% needs a balance. Are you talking PvP? For sure. I think, to me, the biggest issue with... Not the biggest, but a big issue with PvP is that I feel... Like, people say, like, there's a lot of build variety in PvP, and that might be true to some extent. But when I play PvP in Division 2, I feel forced to play one build only. Because otherwise I will just be on fire or take damage from skills, which is not fun at all. That's why if I would run it, I would run this build, right? 6 blue, armor regen, big horn, headshot damage. And that way you can try to play a bit faster. But like if I don't have this build, I feel like you can't play... You have to play super, super slow. With this one, at least you can try to make... Like you can play a bit faster. And you have the hazard protection as well. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Status and skills in Div 2 have been for many years now, like, too strong. Like to me, obviously everybody's different here, but to me, I think the skills should... what is the word? Contribute, amplify your build. Like, it shouldn't be the main point of the build. Of course, there can be skill builds, but I think they should be pretty hard to execute. A lot of the skills in Div 2 kind of, you toss them and they just automatically do their stuff, right? Like, I wouldn't mind too much if a sticky bomb would be really strong if you need to aim it. Like if there's some skill into it. But it's like one guy is playing a super strong status build, or not strong. Maybe one guy equips Elmo, one guy equips Pestilence, one guy in their team have the fire LMG, right? Like just because they equip one weapon, you have to make a like your build has to be like 100 hazard, right? Which makes it so you can't really play that many different builds because you're forced to go hazard, because otherwise you will get shocked, or you will get on fire, or you will die from bleed, or you die from a pisty debuff or whatever. Like I remember, I don't know, I don't play PvP anymore, right? But if I wanted to play a one-shot sniper build, I am going glass count, I'm super squishy, I'm fine with that. But then a teammate of mine just get completely destroyed by a pestilence, and then he dies. Even though the other guy haven't even seen me, that pestilence debuff will transfer to me and like one-shot me. It's like, that was fun. It was not. Tier 1, 130, 200. Oh, only the health and armor went up there. 280. Damn. It actually go up quite a lot. Stacking on skills with pest is so broken. Yeah. What kind of buffs the offensive modifier? I haven't even activated. Is it active? Oh, it is. Oh, yeah. I haven't even. Forget about the season modifiers. The first one is focused on skill cooldowns, which I'm not gonna really focus on. But we have Blackout Pulse, so that's an EMP pulse. Destroy enemy gadgets and shock all enemies in 15-meter radius, so really good CC. And then you have the Cloud Armor. Activate your repair. Activate, it gives you a cloud that repairs your armor, basically. And also allies. And so focused on the prototype stuff that I didn't even know I had the season modifiers on. I thought it was escalation. So there's so many passives. Was it like 40 or 50 this season? There's a lot. I have not read all of them. Barely any of them, so I'm not really sure where we go here. But offense stacks no longer affect weapon handling, headshot damage. How much weapon damage is that? Is it like 25%? 1% per stack. Okay, so it's 25. How much do we get for like weapon handling? There's a lot of stuff you can do actually with this season. I'm not gonna sit and like make the best right now. Offense stacks no longer affect weapon handling. Instead, they increase headshot damage at a base rate of 3%. So now we turned all the stacks into headshot damage instead. Like by default, it's weapon handling, right? But now we get 3% headshot damage per stack. Jesus. I think this season will be hella interesting. I'm just gonna put some stuff on now so we get some more damage. Just go with it. Each offense stack is 15% more potent when calculating affected stat. Not really sure what that means. As I get 4.5 stacks on the headshot damage. This is the lowest model. But they are the same. Like, can't we just go? What if we go in here? Maybe we can get some damage here. Can we like sacrifice some skill stuff? You see, this is what I like. Decrease utility stacks by 15, increase offense and defense by 10. I don't know, like that's probably not the best one to go. All the better stuff. But yeah, that's fine. I take a 90 headshot damage. Definitely need more damage, right? But yeah, I think that season will be hella fun. Like, there's a lot of stuff to dive into there. I mean, we could probably sit like for an hour or something, even more, just to like figure out the combos and stuff. I want to try to get higher tier on escalation and see if we get any prototype drops. That's kind of what I want to focus on. And yeah, this is the
Vital signs critical.
drop. Concentrated gear set from last season. I actually never like really played it. I play mainly solos though. I wish you could see the tier when you do escalation. Like what tier I'm on right now. Like I know I'm on 4, but it would be nice to like see it in the like top left here. Especially for like viewers as well. I don't like this striker chest. So I'm not really getting much value from it right now.
Kill everything that moves.
Immediate medical assistance
The
needed.
fucking damage, bro. Maybe it would be worth to go a few blues, go memento, and then check the season modifiers to get like some more blues from that. But I feel like I have to get used to playing like full red builds, because I would assume that will be the way for like their champ. Have you guys seen Crimson Desert, by the way? That seems like a pretty nice game. Not that I'm gonna play it though, because we're gonna be busy with Resurgence in the new season, but seems hella promising. A sentry would be dope to see for sure.
Think there's something out there.
It deals some damage, man.
Agent out of action.
Maybe cooked, man. It was immune. How was he immune?
Need a better vantage point.
I think I need to position myself way better. I wonder if it would be worth to go some blues, especially with the season, if you can get more armor as well. Yeah, Skill said, and I said multiple times, they have hired developers to only focus on PvP, so
Local power offline.
PvP is getting changes
Circuit breaker detected.
for once. I mean, there's no surprise either that PvP haven't been focused on, because it's such a small percentage of the player base that are playing it, and they haven't had that much resources, right? Why are you telling PvE players that we will cry about something if you only intended for it to be a PvP? Huh? Should have activated the season modifiers for this actually. I wonder if that still works. Or make it a bit faster. Because I mean, I kind of just want to get to like tier 10 and see how that is. But if I unlock like tier 10, for example, even if I die, I can just do it again, right? Because then I have unlocked it. Since I do have the currency, right? I mean, the enemies are gonna get pretty damn spongy in escalation, I imagine. Because they are increasing the damage the NPC do, the armor and health on them as well. The higher tier you go. Need to use more stack broker, I think, to actually get some stacks. It is 7 coins. No, not the 999 coins though, right? Only the ones that you wait, right? During PTS, we have max coins though, so I think during the PTS it's chill at least. I mean, yeah, playing this on the live game, like tier 10, you gotta lock in because you don't want to lose the coins. Because that would like make you have to reset the progress, right? Like dying on tier 10 is gonna be... Yeah, you don't want that to happen.
Them all. They're not getting through here. Don't die, motherfucker. Not a chance.
Would assume like group play in this is gonna be hella strong. Because then I think only the leader have to wager the coins. I mean, usually like playing solo, it's pretty easy to fuck up. If you play 4-man, you can have more synergy with builds as well. Like overall, if you have 4 players that are equal skill, it's more room for error. 4-man than solo. Yeah, like imagine this rise up season, dude. Like how much... Like usually I run through a season in like a few days. Because I play so much during a new update. This time around, dude. I mean, there's gonna be stuff to grind the whole time. Like for the prototype gear, right? Oh, I never went out of combat. What? This is only tier 4.
Vital signs critical.
Bit of armor region though. I mean, look at my striker stacks. That is the main issue. I could have had like 6 blues instead and had like the same damage because I would get more stacks.
You still there, sweetie? Hello?
I have not gotten a single prototype gear.
Everybody get yourselves ready. This situation is...
Do you remember skills or anybody else in chat? Like, is the prototype quantity the same on all tiers, or does the quantity also go up, you know? Because the quality does go up, but I'm wondering about the quantity. I would assume it should go up too with higher tiers, but I don't know. Harder than legendary? I mean, they hit harder, right? I don't know if we can shake. Is there like a Menji? I don't think so. Is there? I think they hit for like 300% more than on heroic. I better change each level. It does increase a little bit. Somebody clear it, tier 10 and got 1 drop. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking might be a bit too low. If you get 1 drop on a tier 10 run, obviously it's RNG, but still. Because there's gonna be so much RNG with the actual prototype gear, right? 90%, if not even more, of the prototype gear are most likely not like gonna get deconstructed because it rolls with the wrong attributes or is the wrong piece you're looking for, right? Because there's so much gear in the game. So the quantity of it should be not too bad, especially since we can't target loot it. I need to get some stacks too. Really? It hit me through that. I think Thermal is gonna be so nice for this though. Because Thermal makes it a bit easier with positioning. I'm just trying to abuse positioning. I mean, that will be the way at tier 10, right? Like, try to abuse your position. Try to abuse one-shot protection. And all that. That was the worst freaking ult I used. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe blue builds could be good. But I'm imagining that full red will be the way. Like, my shield is hella weak. My armor is hella weak, but like the shield still give me a little bit of time to not take any damage, right? And then one-shot protection and then Exodus gloves on top of it. Just getting, like, adding like room for error to take damage. I don't know if that will work well on tier 10. I don't know how hard tier 10 will be. Like, since my gear is almost like min-maxed-ish,
Air filter function restored.
every tier is just getting harder and harder. Like, my gear is not getting stronger. I would assume like format will be really good, because then you can have builds that synergizes.
Stand and fight. You hear me? Stand and fight.
Army terminal is so long though. That's one. Is the rewards and shit the same? I mean, I played Army Terminal a lot. I like that mission. That on tier 10 I think gonna be probably a bit hard. The reason I'm just spamming district now is just to try to unlock like tier 10.
Airborne toxins at unsafe levels. Filters failing.
But that's also like an issue with the rotation. Like, you're most likely just gonna spam one mission. If the best way to do it is to just clear it as fast as possible. I'm his tanky. I see a red and I'll be like, yeah, he shouldn't be tanky. And he's immune, dude. Definitely gonna take some time to adjust to this later on whenever it drops. I'm so used to the game being like face roll. Like, I can see myself whenever this launches, man, I'm gonna like fuck up some tiers and fuck up the progress. Playing like careless, you know. I think Elmo would be so good for this, but also you can't prototype exotics. But then you lose a lot of damage. Oh, you see that blind? That's my augment on the Lexington. Like 0.5% chance to apply a random status effect. Oh shit, I need to upgrade that. Full progress. But that's like my 3.5 district without a single prototype. I haven't gotten a single prototype yet. Sure, this was only tier 4, but... Wait. No, these are the ones that I upgraded myself. This was tier 4. I guess tier 6 next. Bit bugged right now. Yes, I have 6 now. Yep. Tier 0, which is just heroic, 100% right. You buy tier 1, 130, 140, 140, and also a mutator, which is a modifier on the NPC. 200, 160, 162. 100, 200. 80, 240, 240. Oh. They had 240% health and armor last time. Still 280 damage. Now 330. Also way more modifiers. I mean, the damage didn't increase that much to 250. The health and armor now, though, is like 130% more than before. But I think that's fine, because my build will get more stacks. Oh, yeah, we could upgrade this. On next level, 0.7%. And then you gotta play the gun more, and then you can up it. I haven't even checked the augments on the other stuff. Should probably roll those. I like this one though. Refill the mag. I don't know how this works. Like, if I have two of the same, does it increase the chance? Can you combine them? I think you can. I'm pretty sure you can. Not sure though. Health. Every bullet fire has a 2.5% chance to deal its damage twice. It's stacking? Okay. Yeah, so you could have like 5 or 6 of those. Yeah, that's nice. Was there a list on the patch notes with all augments? I think there was, right? Maybe not. I mean, here, if you guys wanna like check these, like I started yesterday to record a video for all the patch notes. I was like 10 minutes in, but I was felt a bit sick, so I was like, nah, I'm just gonna stop it here. Like, there's so much. Like, I had so much like mucus or whatever in the throat. I barely talk. So I was like, nah, I'm just gonna stream it on Friday instead. Yeah, there's a bunch of information here, guys. Here you have the augments. Like, immunity is so good, but I think this one is so random though, because it randomly triggers, right? It's like, can't really time it. Random status effects can be nice. But I mean, honestly, like this one, super good. And then the damage. Like at the first look, like those are the ones I would go for. Then you also gotta look at the like percentage and stuff they give. Like, imagine you stack up, for example, this status, random status. And you get that like pretty damn high. And you have a gun that shoots super fast. But as a main DPS player, refilling the mag and giving damage seems like the way. Like this one. This. I need some people in the division community to get all the numbers in a spreadsheet. We can look at all the full and max values. There are caps for our augments in case of stacking, because some of them become crazy good. Yeah. I just go to the bathroom. Then we go tier 6. And after that tier 8, tier 10. But what happens if I would fail now? I am fine, right? Because I have unlocked them since I have the coins, the tokens, right? So as long as I have the tokens, I can always do tier 6, right? As long as I unlock it. But obviously when you start one, you will wager, you will gamble the tokens, right? So I deposit 29, and if I clear the mission, I get 34. If I would die, I would lose the 29 tokens, right? Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna hit the bathroom. Gotta swap out the piggy. Cut up for solo queue. I mean, I'm pretty sure people will be able to solo it on 10. They tanky already, dude. This is just tier 6. But I do think... Oh wait, we have the global event, right? Oh shit. Is it the one standing still? I always get lost in the menus. No. This is mutated, right? So I get shocked if I stand still, right? Yeah. Look at it. That's why I got shocked, right? Look. God. Blue bar shocks, yeah. I have to move. I mean, luckily for me, that's not the issue. Damn, dude. I feel like I regret the full red. It's actually... I think the issue is that I have so much into damage. But I don't get striker stacks maxed out. No armor kit, bro. Yeah, I think I might be cooked here, actually. We just played slow.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent down.
Yeah, positioning here is gonna be super important. I think Elmo would be so good though with the CC. Having everything into damage might not be the way, you know. Because even here they are starting to get pretty tanky. I could like skip thermal. Oh yeah, I stood still there. Yeah, we just gotta like clear it slow. If I don't have like stuff up. But like I'm getting triggered. I'm looking at the striker stacks and all the time, like I'm never full really. So I'm not really getting that much value. Which means like being 6 red doesn't really make much sense if I don't have striker max.
Oh, he's
It's actually be having 6 blues instead.
He's an absolute
So deal with the 5 sub gifts. Appreciate that, man. You ready for resurgence? Yeah, it's gonna definitely like take some time to get used to. With the NPCs shooting back and stuff, you know, like actually doing a lot of damage. Obviously I'm full glass, like 6 red. I don't think I stood still. I don't think it yeah, I went out of combat.
Serious
I don't
trauma
think this is the
detected.
build. Okay, I mean, this talent is kind of anti-streamer though. Like, I stand still because I try to read chat and then I get shocked, man. I don't think that's fair.
Vital signs critical.
Dude, I feel like I'm gonna die if I keep playing like this. Can I stand still? Okay, at least when you're not in combat you can stand still. I feel like we have to swap to obliterate. I mean, thermal is really good. We just hit everything. But it's also like, it's not... I guess we just drop that. And we will drop a lot of crit chance though. That obliterate is not that good. I was thinking about this earlier. If you would go for striker, equalizer, and then like just pure damage, and then use salvo, because then you could have everything prototyped. I don't know how good they would be to like do memento and like 5 blues or something, or if they do too much damage for that. Hasbro? I don't think I need Hasbro. But yeah, like a backfire build might actually be good. I don't know how good memento would be. I need to read chat. Each prototype gear on full red. Yeah, that was what I was thinking.
See how you like this?
I just use this one right here. I'm not sure if damage will be the way.
Serious trauma detected.
I actually don't have armor kit, I'm actually dead. It's gonna shoot through. Random CC there. That was from the augment. You know, the shock was from the augment. It's so scary running in this glassy. Like, I do have a feeling that I will just get hooked here. But I feel like this would be the way. Like, just play it slow. Like, I'm thinking about tier 10. I mean, to be fair, like, this is not supposed to be easy. Like, when we hit, like, tier 10 and stuff. Especially solo, right? I mean, just play it slow. I think that's fine. Like, my prototype gear is maxed. But not all the attributes are right. I don't have, like, maxed augment, right? Like, I don't think I'm supposed to one-shot tier 10 solo, right? I don't know if Beres is still here. Would you be disappointed or happy if that would be the case? If I... This is only tier 6 though, but when I get to tier 10. Yeah, I'm not the best when it comes to positioning, and positioning is so important on this. We basically just have to play it slow. Might have to like adjust build here as well. Damage is good, 2 million. Like if I would just play like this, I think we're fine. One hour for each tier.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
It doesn't take me out of cover sometimes, or combat. Sometimes it just keeps in combat, which makes my Exodus gloves completely useless for a while. Maybe chameleon. I think the rooms takes too long. I was thinking about pestilence build before. It's just you don't have a shield. Even though the shield gets broken quick, it still buys me a little bit of time. I stood still.
Vital signs critical.
No, he shouldn't shoot me there. What? Exodus gloves does not seem to work properly here. He still shot me when I was out of combat. You're supposed to be 3 seconds out of combat. He hit me like after a second or two, right? They seem hella inconsistent in this. Like if they are like that, I might as well just go overdogs and get more damage. And they're gonna be so tanky at tier 10. This is only tier 6, guys. I think tier 6 will still be like pretty easy for me. But yeah, it's definitely maybe a bit harder than I thought tier 6 would be. With this current build at least. I used to have to play this one slow. And I mean also the way the build is like just full damage.
Local power offline.
But I think it's pretty easy to mess up though.
Detected.
For sure. Okay, right, I mean we will see. We shall see. Thing is, I have a lot of bad habits from the game being kind of easy. Also, forget about your choke. that actually
Serious
hit.
trauma detected.
I don't know if I would like the cloud a bit more as well. Like now I have the shock. Like you have blackout pulse, the season modifier, right? So release EMP that destroy enemy gadgets and shock all enemies. Then you have the repair cloud too. Dude, level 4 on that would be pretty big. Also, I could use the exotic pistol. We don't have to reload. Can check that after a mission. I don't want to get timed out. But server have been stable now at least. Yeah, I think as long as I stand back and play this slow, it should be fine. Again, might not be the most exciting playstyle, but dude, I need to remember about that. Standing still shocks you. Of Thermalighter. Again. I think we used armor kits, so we're at 0, so if we kill them, they will drop kits. Can't wait for the comments as well, like doing tier 10. Like on YouTube, or if you upload on TikTok, they're gonna be like, oh, bullet sponge. What about Oxpecker with the Harrier? I mean, they would do so much damage though that the shield would break pretty quick. Yeah, maybe I should go thermal. A little bit loss in damage, but it would work pretty well with this playstyle. Forget the shock all the time. I wanted to have a shorter timer as it went up in tiers, but it didn't make it for launch. Yeah, I think that could be a good thing. It definitely would make it like really hard, I think, because then you can't play as slow as I'm planning to play tier 10 really slow. So I think tier 10, the timer could matter a lot. It's like the early tiers, you can run through pretty quick, right? But then eventually you have to play slower. I don't know, it's probably like kind of hard to balance. It's like putting the timer lower, yeah, it makes sense, but also like every tier gets harder. But I do think it would be good with some timers so you can't take it too slow. Like I'm planning to do on tier 10. Because then on certain missions you could play it. Imagine like I'm playing now, but even way slower.
We're set up in the mall. They're not getting through here.
I just relying really hard on cooldowns and one-shot protection and all that stuff. Yeah, I think tier 10 will be rough, yeah. Because I imagine just from 6 to 8, it's gonna be way harder. I don't know how much it scales.
Vital signs critical.
I have to swap the Exodus gloves. They should take me out of combat here, but they don't. Takes me out of combat and then it heals me up. That's the reason I have them. But they did not work. As intended. Did you see a backflip? Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking to swap to overdogs as well. Just the Exodus gloves ain't doing much. Yeah, I mean, tier 10, I think they're just gonna look at me and take away all my HP. Is that where I pull out like Vanguard or some shit? You have a 5-second window every 30 seconds where your shield is immune.
You still there, sweetie? Hello? Fuck. Everybody get yourselves ready.
Yeah, I mean, like Pestilence as well, like last cannon build, and you sit in the back. With thermal. But that's the thing, like you can't have a shield. For sure I can see group being the way though. You can have synergy and stuff. Perfect focus. Yeah, that might actually be worth it. You scope in. Lexington scoped, yeah. And usually when you scope, I think they fixed this already. But the good thing with tipping skill is that you can build it up without hitting people. Right, you can just max it out. So you could sit and play like super careful and still have like max damage from it. But this is only tier 6 though, and I mean you can see how slow I'm playing this right now. So yeah, in tier 8 I think that alone will be hard. But I don't know, if you guys have watched me before, when I do stuff that is a bit harder, this is how I play it. I play it super fucking slow, but I just make sure I don't die. As long as I don't die in progress, like I will beat it. When I solo the incursion, slow. But when I did hardcore at SHD 60 something, when I solo this on legendary, just slow and steady, right? Slow and steady wins the race. Like I think on this mission, it's mainly the the last boss, where it's a bit hard to play slow, maybe. But we do have a timer too. 1 hour. Forget about the shock, dude. It's not really ideal. And also, once again, Exodus didn't take me out of combat. I don't know why it's like not working properly in here. I don't want to kill this because that's gonna trigger a spawn. I think there's an armor kit there.
Serious trauma detected.
Wait, now it almost like healed me up. What?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Yeah, Exodus ain't doing shit here for me. Yeah, we're swapping that after this. Because it's not taking me out of combat. Which is like the whole thing. I'm running it. Takes you out of combat and heals you up to like 70%. Just like adding extra room for error, basically. I forget about that every time. I don't know if I cooked myself here. Should have been more patient.
System malfunctioning.
And once again, it did not heal me. It's like third time I proc it without it healing me.
System back
Is
online.
that there or what? Oh. How did he heal me there though? Did you see that? Bro, I look away for 1 second and there's 5 million NPCs. I might be procking this here. I might actually be dead here.
Vital
I think I'm cooked here actually. Dude, I look away and you spawn, man.
serious trauma.
I forgot about that too. I'm actually dead. Well,
Agent vital
yeah, gloves are completely fucking useless.
signs 0.
Yeah, we're actually gonna focus. I'm not gonna look at chat. Betsy, fix the Exodus gloves, man. You're making me look bad. Why are they bugging, man? They're not working properly in here. I think that was 4 times in a row I didn't heal me up. I don't know. I don't think blues are worth it, but I would kind of like to see how it is if I would play 6 blues. At the same time, like tier 10. No, I haven't gotten a single drop. Do you want to test that, guys? Like go 6 blues memento. And see if that's viable. Yeah, I shouldn't have died there. Like that was dumb of me. I didn't think there would be another NPC spawn. Like I looked at chat for like 1 or 2 seconds, then there was a NPC spawn, dude. And I literally had like a wasted exotic slot too. They were extremely inconsistent. I don't know why. It's probably like some of the modifiers here that keeps you in combat. Like the mutators maybe? I don't know. There's something that like doesn't trigger the heal up from them. Now I say, okay, we try 6 blue. I want to see. I want to see that actually. So we have to expertise, and then we can get some. We get some gambling. I mean, I could run backfire. Backfire hazard. We don't need a hazard, but we could run backfire. Yeah, let's just do blue with crit. Limit of the timer. The thing is, I think I can get a lot of damage from playing 6 blue. Like with striker chest. When I played 6 red with striker chest, I barely get the striker chest going. Playing 6 blue, then I hit less, which means I need to hit, like I will be hitting more shots, right? Which builds more stacks. I just want to see what happens if I have 6 blue with memento. Like, is that actually viable? I don't think it will be. But I want to see. But I think the damage is gonna be brutal anyway. But hey, we got a test, right? PTS. Yeah, I mean, I could reroll the augments, make a better build. Usually when I do test servers and stuff like that, I don't min-max builds and stuff like that. I just get something going and just play. But for this, I think min-maxing would be smart. The reason I don't have blues though, because ideally my position should be good, which it's not that good, but ideally my position should be better, and then just play the game probably how you developers would hate us play it, you know, play slow and like kind of abuse the cover so they don't hit you, and if they hit you, they hit you hard, but you still survive because you have one-shot protection, right? But it's still easier said than done. I think we didn't expect the auto abuse cover. You guys are aware. I mean, for this you kind of have to. Okay, daily you separate NPCs one by one all the time. Loves.
Incoming backup request.
Yeah, so we take the gear to 30 and test with blue. And we get to gamble some expertise gear to prototype. I probably need some more caffeine though, so I can focus up. mean, I don't know. Would Eagle be nice? Scary to play Eagle though. But I mean, the damage reduction. We're looking at an upgrade to Friday expertise, but I'm not just seeing your stream, so thank you. I was actually gonna say that. Some stuff, it would be nice if you can do like I mean, now upgrade to 30 would be nice, but some stuff if you could upgrade to like 10 or something. Upgrade to 30 would be nice though, now with the prototype thing, because I think people are gonna upgrade stuff to 30 and then just gamble away to see if they can get a good prototype. Then again, I mean, it's expensive, right? It's like 90, 94 exotic components. It's like the hardest thing to kind of farm. Okay. Yeah, I only did 3. But let's try the mask. So we take it from Friday expertise, normal gear set. So it will come with armor and crit chance, but we don't know the values, right? One is guaranteed to be maxed out of these. The other one have a chance. Most of the time you just get one max and the other one will keep the same value. And we got a bug. God damn it. So I think in the PTS, if the core attribute armor does not get maxed, then it just goes 0. That's a bit unfortunate. You look at the armor. It still increases the armor. Is it? Okay, so maybe it is default then. So it says 0, right? But I think it's the default value. No, it's 100. No, it's just the base. It's just 80, right? No? Yeah, it is 80 plus the expertise. Yeah, so it's bugged. We actually don't get any core attribute armor. Unfortunate. Damn, then it might be really hard to do blue prototype then. Because if we don't get it max, it goes 0. Yeah. So now we got okay, nothing was max here. Okay, all of them. All of them, dude. Damn, so all of the blues bugging, huh? There's a bug that breaks prod upgrade, then upgrade when you do it on an item with changed core. Okay. So I need an item that I haven't reconfigured. So this one would bug. Guess we would have to craft some new pieces then. But I'm lazy, man. Do we just go again and go and play red? Somebody said before, what about
Press space to start. Press escape to quit.
what's it called again? The high-end gear that don't have a brand set, right? That comes with an extra gear mod. If you could prototype those. Got a system to quickly upgrade an item's expertise from 0 to 30. Yeah, he just said that.
Safe area detected.
Priority objective available, Agent.
I mean, I guess if I just craft.
Best gear in the city. Come take a look.
Agent, West Potomac Park is under attack.
But I can't craft, right? Because it comes. I mean, then all of the strikers would be bugged, right? Because it comes red, and I need to reconfigure it to blue, right? I don't know if the bug happens 100% of the time, but it kind of seems like it. Well, I guess red striker it is. I did want to check one thing though. Improvise gear, that's the name. If you could prototype that, I'm pretty sure you can. It would be nice if we could donate prototype gear to increase the same prototype brand. You mean like optimize the prototype gear? I honestly wouldn't mind something like that if the value was low. But if it would like increase the attributes a little bit. Not much at all, but just a little bit. Because I think prototype gear is still kind of rare. We don't have target loot for it. And then you have to get the exactly same brand. Maybe if you would get the same piece. Like if you have a striker knee pad and then a prototype striker knee pad drops, you could like buff your current striker knee pad. I wouldn't mind that at all. I don't know if this is something that I've thought about before. Like, I'm not talking about crazy. I'm not talking about crazy value. No, so what I mean is, I don't know if I explained it well. I have a piece. I have his max. But if we take this striker chest piece, right? If I play and then a prototype chest piece drops, then I could put that drop into this chest piece, right? And then the crit damage would go up by, I don't know, what would be balanced, 0.5% or 0.2% or whatever. Whatever would be like a good value. Because there's no target loot right now, right? So getting the exact same drop would be pretty hard. Yeah, you can improve your augment, yeah. But I thought that was pretty cool though, idea. But maybe I've thought about something like that. Because if you would need to get the exact same piece, it will be pretty hard to drop. Okay, we're gonna try to get... What the frick? The store is closed, dude. What? I think we're gonna try to like min-max the build a little bit. Get the right attributes on all the gear. Maybe like get the augments going too.
Safe area entered.
Where's the clock? 9 p.m.
I've got what you want.
I mean, we gotta clear tier 10 before I go off. The fact that I died on tier 6.
I'm happy to have made a deal.
Somebody calling me. I don't even know the person that is calling me. Let's see the gear. Yeah, striker mask, that one is not good. Backpack good. Knee pads good. Holster good. Okay, we need the chest.
Agent, priority objective available.
I don't know, I feel like striker chest piece would be good. Like, also, why am I running, like, non-min-max stuff, man? Like, look at this. I've been running this, man. Been holding myself back. And again, I don't have the talent. Yeah, I mean, since we are on PTS, we might as well just open some caches. I would at least want to have like the right attributes. Like instead of armor region, having actually crit chance would be nice. Crit capped. Where's that off? It'd just be better if I run 4 striker, 2 unit. Because then everything is prototyped. No, I don't think the 0 armor is just visual. It shows in the stat sheet that it gives nothing. It just gives you the base armor and the expertise armor. Like the base armor on the actual piece. Well, guys, while we wait, you have some time to get the best browser in the game, built for gamers. And during the weekend, they are paying me double the amount for a download. Usually, like 1 download is worth around a Twitch shop. Now it's like 2. If you have a minute, want to support and get a good browser, check out OperGX. Sponsor of this month and next month, I think. Got the built-in adblock, built-in VPN. All the good stuff. We get this one to 30. Get this into prototype. Then I think we're running 4 striker, 2 salvo. Full damage, which I don't think is the way. But we will try. We will see. The issue now, though, I would love this to become God roll, but yeah, this might not be worth it. If we just one stat is max, which is most likely the case. But it is kind of fun to upgrade him, though. Yeah, everything maxed. Expertise 30. We turn it to prototype gear. One of these stats will be 1.5 max value, right? And the other 2 have a chance to be higher too. First God roll prototype has been confirmed internally. Was it a drop or was it an upgrade? I mean, this was really good. So I got both rate of fire and crit chance on the max value. Obviously, we wanted the weapon damage, but yeah, that was not bad. What about the improvised gear? That works too. Yeah. Armor on that got max. We max here too. What the? Guess we're unlucky now. Okay, I want to have a better equalizer. I punch rank. That is true. Should we gamba? Yeah, I didn't think about that actually, but named gear, right? Like contractor gloves. You get this 1.5 value. Yeah, fox sprayer. Like if you would get this one. High. 100 pulse scan, 200%, 150. I mean, yeah, we need just a better equalizer. We can also look at the Lexington. I mean, we need a good talent. The odds for that is not the highest. Probably look at the investor.
What can I do for you? Good
I think investor is such a cool exotic. To me, though, the 30 crit damage does not seem to be good enough. Maybe it is. But like, if you get investor, free red, with like crit chance, crit damage, I guess weapon handling, then I think it should be best in slot for damage builds. Because that is gonna be really hard to get. Is it always blue core though? Or is that also random? Item features are third random attribute. I don't know if the blue is always there. The F2000 pretty cool too. There you go. Got the swap speed as well. What is the agitator? It's a F2000 exotic coming next season. Just screenshot this, guys. Or clip it. Headshot weapon handling. I mean, that's not bad. I need crit. Currently playing PTS, so it's a test server for next season.
Looking to deal?
We want to get at least the equalizer with the crit. We don't have to go for double crit, but we need at least one crit value. I mean, I could just max the one I have, right? I could just do that. My brain is a bit slow today. Friday. Oh, look at this, though. Oh, yeah, so it is random there, too. This one I crit damage there, but then we also... Like, the RNG on this is crazy. Because you need red core and then 3 red. With how much RNG it is to get, like, the exact one you want, this should just be best in slot, man. For exotic. Because it's gonna be so hard to get. Or at least like it should like be on par with like overdogs. I think slightly better. If you would have a god roll. That's gonna be so hard. Yeah, but if you're going a damage build, Warriors, right? You still want to have red core. If you're going a full damage build. If you're going 6 red, then you want to have the red core there too. I guess this will work. Crit chance, hazard. Streamline? We're not gonna run that though, but... It's even exciting on like the test server to like get them items, you know, good rolls and stuff. Look at this one, dude. I mean, okay, maybe hazard protection is not 8, but look at this though. Double crit, red. I mean, this one right here is actually pretty good, though. I mean, probably you want to have blue here instead if you have hazard. Imagine it was blue, hazard, and then double crit for a hazard build. Yeah, that is still pretty crazy that I haven't gotten any protos. But they should be, I think it's higher chance for them to drop the higher tier. That investor though. I think investor needs a buff. Like investor needs to be really good. If you get the exact ones. If you get the exact right course and attributes, then it should be top because it's gonna be so hard to get. I don't know how you get this to drop though, but if you ideally, like, if you can't craft it and you can only, like, farm it somewhere. Even if you could craft, if it's expensive. Like, that's the real gambling exotic. This season, man, it's a lot of gambling. Okay. We over the crit cap. Sure by how much. That's something I would love to have though in the game. If you go air to crit chance, then it would say how much crit chance you have. But that would probably confuse people. But like I know I'm above 60, but I don't know exactly how much. What you can do is to just swap this to like crit damage. Still above the cap. Because I had the gear pieces I had before barely had the crit chance. Like it was actually the pieces were not good. $57. That is fine. Every bullet has a chance to apply state. That is gonna be so fun when this season actually release. Because I like this shit a lot. It's gonna give me a reason to farm, man. Grind, you know? This is like what I've been asking for the last 5 years, dude. Or something like that. Probably since after Warlords. Not being expertise 30 is not gonna be the biggest. Like you're not gonna get screwed because you're not 30 expertise. You will have a rougher start. I think. I think also this menu could be easier to understand, or maybe it's just me that's Pepega. I mean, if you read it, you understand, but I'm a good test person today because I'm really feel like I'm really slow today. I don't know if we just like put this on everything, full damage. There is a cap. So how do we know the cap? Is there any way to see the caps? Because you said there was caps on the augments, Bercy. Like how do we figure out what the caps are? On stacking them. We just maybe have to find it out. Increase status effect by 4. That's actually high value. This is probably the favorite one though. Provides a 1.5 chance of refilling your mag by 2 for each bullet fired. I think right now though it's fine because I'm so low level on them. Already 1 health damage, man. And imagine I had a Lexington with killer that was fully god roll. I want to open more.
Good to see you.
Let's open like 3 more. 5. We can check it some investors and Lexingtons. Yannick said 10% on stream. The different augments have different values though. Like the status effect thing there had like 4%.
Hello, Agent. Pleasure to see you.
The cap is how much you can go. Numbers are adjusted so that even full stack, you don't break the game. Okay. Makes sense. So if I have a double damage chance on every single piece and it's maxed out, I will still get everything. No caps on augments anymore. That was okay. Nice. Easy to understand. Measured. Is that crit chance? See the investors. Yeah, I mean, the skill tier is wrong, but look at this. Crit chance, crit hit damage, weapon handling. In many it was red. Jesus. Now that's the one we got before, right? No. Dude, look how good this piece would be. Armor hazard, like on a hazard armor build, dude. But if you would have a build like that, that's like focused on blue, you probably want to have more armor region though. But this right here though. 20 crit damage, 1% armor region. Yeah, like this on a backfire. We gotta save that one. Maybe for tomorrow. The issue is there's a bug with the armor. If it's rolled before, right? So all striker pieces will have 0 armor prototype in the PTS because it's bugged. So pretty hard to do backfire. The investor. Yeah, we can swap this one. And then we go. Go play. I mean, I love immunity, but like this can't save your life, but it's also too much RNG. 1% chance of becoming immune to damage for 2 seconds. Unless you just stack it like crazy, right? Like you can probably you can get this value kind of high. If you go fast rate of fire, right, on a build you can just shoot crazy amount of bullets. Like a chatterbox with the full rate of fire. Okay, I think we set right. I mean, damage we have at least. We need to swap this one as well. Forgot about that one. No, there's no striker glove. Three-piece striker. Lexington, somebody replied maybe. But yeah, Lexington, sometimes they have events, you can get it. What they have been doing though, end of every season, they have been doing stretch goal events, and that's like a good time to get it. I bet you literally just missed that like 3 weeks ago or something, a month ago. Gambling gloves. I mean, I'm turning them into prototype. Because I don't have any prototype striker gloves. Yeah. I don't know how many times I said this, but yeah. Level 30 expertise striker. Turn this into prototype. One of these stats are guaranteed to be max. The other one have a chance. You can't have it equipped when you convert it. So we got the crit chance maxed. Definitely wanted the weapon damage. My survivability is gonna be so bad. See ya. Play any Div 2 these days? Otherwise, I think you will enjoy the season coming up. I am not confident in this though. Like you see this. Normal is 100%, right? We're at tier 6 now. 330%. Extra damage, health and armor. I mean, I haven't really done anything with the season modifiers. Like, there might be some good blue things there. Like, going all damage. I don't know, man. I wanted to try a blue, but can't roll this striker. The prototype, so... Like, the damage is gonna be so much better now, though. Like, the build I had before was actually pretty bad in comparison to this. Not been playing much these days. I have too little exotic components. I have around 400. But that will be enough for like one build. My damage seems so much better now though. You can level up augments. I did it before. Even non-crits 1.4 mil. But these, look at me, man, at the damage. This shock thing, dude, I always forget about it. How good would a one-shot build be? Probably not that good.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Terminal on tier 10, I think that's gonna be so hard. With the missions out right now, like that on tier 10.
Vital signs critical.
Not used to playing like this at the cover either.
System disrupted. System restored.
The damage now is crazy though. Like I had some attributes that were not that good. I mean, even now, like weapon handling there. I think other than that, it's pretty much set. This piece is missing weapon damage. Otherwise, it's like almost got roll. Not the striker glove though. And not the Lexington either. Gambling a Hasbro backpack or chest. Yeah. I think you get bunch of experience when a mission is done though. Oops. Like for the augment progression. So we don't get shocked. Oh, the first prototype, dude. That's actually my first prototype. But the thing is, it's gonna be a really low chance though to be something I'm looking for. Like for a striker build, for example. But hey, the first one. I do feel like I've been a bit unlucky with those drops though. Yeah, okay, my build feels so much stronger now compared to last time. Like, is this actually tier 6? Damage-wise, I can feel it. But my damage is so much better. At least it feels like it. I think there was a sound. Yeah. So here you can see the attributes. In the middle. I wonder how rare they are to drop though. Because majority of them I'm just gonna deconstruct. That's what I liked with there was a viewer earlier in chat, right? They said if you could, if it would be like the same, that would also be extremely hard. But if it would be, if that would have been, I don't know, a striker knee pad, you could like consume it into the current prototype striker knee pad and make like some of the values here stronger if it's not min-maxed.
Local power offline.
But yeah, I wonder how rare they are to drop, because I mean, majority of them are not gonna be stuff that you want to use. Like first, it needs to drop something that you want to use, and then it needs to have the attributes you're looking for, right? Because you can't reroll them. Also, no target loot, so. Obviously, I've been playing at low tiers. Hope you see them more when you play at higher tiers. And I hope I've been a bit unlucky with RNG. I don't know if it would be good to have it as a mission reward. Depending on how rare they actually are.
Serious trauma detected. Agent requesting backup.
Fuck you,
First type items drop already at max expertise. It's pretty good for people that are not expertise. Yeah, like I think you guys are talking about augments, right? The currency is the prototype core, which you get from deconstructing prototype gear, right? But you still need to play with the gear piece. You get the progress up here filled, and then you can level it up. I think you get most or a lot of progress when you finish like a mission. Hey, my damage feels good. This shock thing, huh? It's not only that with the 2 unit, it's also the fact that now all my pieces are prototype. Even though they are not fully maxed. Yeah, I think for tier 10, I mean, the group is most likely gonna be the way, right? Yeah, I mean, Agaro Lexington will be really hard to beat. Basically unbeatable, but getting Agaro Lexington is also gonna be hard. I have a lot of Lexingtons in my stash, so I'm pretty happy with that. I mean, I think Eagle could be good too. Because of the damage reduction. I'm a little bit scared to use it though, but... we try. Off this room. Afraid that I will kill my character with the tenacity. This is only tier 6. But you gotta remember, right? If you die, then you lose the run, right? I have no clue if I will survive this. Nothing to shoot at really. This is gonna fucking hurt.
Vital signs critical.
We're set up in the mall. They're not getting through here. Don't die, motherfucker.
Like Eagle should be good here. It's just like scary. If you take damage and you don't kill like 3 NPCs, it makes you play aggressive. And if you screw up, it's kind of easy to do, then you just dead. But I think if you play it perfect, then it's gonna be insanely good. You kind of need to have the full damage reduction. I don't know. I mean, if I swap it, what is the reason to play it then? I mean, you play it to get the damage reduction, right? But I think if I play Eagle, I have to play more aggressive. Or I'm probably gonna die from this. Look at this. Actually will. No? From the shock, man. Wasn't even a headshot kill. Would love a Eagle Bear buff though. Because it's actually one of the guns. Few guns in the game that actually have a decent amount of recoil.
Serious trauma detected. Agent down.
Guess I should have armor kit. Yeah, I don't think I like Eagle here.
Still there, sweetie? Hello?
Yeah, like if you swap Eagle and you have taken damage, you will take the damage instantly. And if you trigger Eagle and get the buff and then swap it instantly, then what's the point, right? I just don't feel like I have the balls to play Eagle as I should. The streamline would be so much damage though. But not running shield. I mean, it could work. We have 2000. Right now. No, you always take the damage from Eagle. Swapping just makes you take it instantly. I mean, you gotta have been people that have cleared tier 10 already. In group. Solo, maybe 2. I don't think this is the smartest way to play build ways like I'm doing. Perfect. I mean, my damage feels insane compared to last time though. Why do I always forget about the shock, man? I think they put that in because they don't want, yeah, they don't want you to be like stationary, right? And it's like easy to forget. Especially if you stand behind cover, right? Like try to cheese it that way. I should not read chat, man. I'm gonna die again. I died here last time because I was looking at chat. I need to lock in more.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent out of action.
I don't know if this will reach. I'm actually dead. The shock. I'm dead from the fire.
Trauma detected.
Play it more safe.
Agent deceased.
This is the type of mode that does not fit me well. Because I always do so many like freaking mistakes, man. Like I can play a mission super clean, then I will do one stupid thing. And it will cost me everything. I also don't think this is it. Wait, we save this and I just like equip a normal blue build? I kind of just want to see like where the survivability would be at. What about Oxpecker? Destroy the shield really quick though, that's the issue. This full red build, Harrier Eagle? Crafted. Yeah, but you still have to reconfigure it though. Does it work? Have you tried it, Tycho? Like the damage resistance on this, maybe. It's funny that I died at the same spot. Oh. We'll have to build this up in every room though. You lose it out of combat, right? Nemesis Headhunter. I was thinking earlier before, like if you would do one-shot build. I don't know how much HP they have. I mean, it's 330% right now. I want to see this first. I'm not used to playing like 6 red, you know. I've been so comfortable with playing like blues and stuff. Me acting like I have survivability right now. Now I should have.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
You just don't give a fuck about the damage resistance. Focus from the eagle.
Agent down.
Okay, that did not work.
Agent vital signs 0.
You imagine that 40, 50, 60% damage reduction would do something? I don't even have striker right now.
But some
Expertise works the same. Yeah, I definitely don't think this is the way. Test at least. Yeah, Harrier definitely needs some adjustment. Takes so long to build up and then you lose it out of combat, right?
Drop the shield.
So now I have like 40% resistance at least. So like kind of overkill with the eagle. But I feel like if something, the overkill thing should be good here. And now I lose it, right? Like the rooms are too fast.
immediate medical assistance needed.
The tanking is right there. They killed this one though. He's running away.
Serious
I
trauma.
trigger my one-shot protection because he's just running.
You're going down.
Also weak eagle. I can't do that weak eagle.
Immediate medical assistance.
Did it work though? If I don't think blue strikers. But let's just try. Do one piece, but I don't think it will work. I think it will still be bugged, right? Like tier 6, like I know that's not gonna be an issue, but I'm thinking like tier 8, dude. Tier 10. Like tier 6, the 2 times that died was just me like fucking up. Like last time I could have just played more careful.
I've got the biggest inventory in DC. Glad we got that settled. Pleasure to see you.
This have all materials. Like if I would have a prototype Elmo, honestly Elmo might be good anyway. My Elmo is just 5% less. I mean, damage will be a bit less, but I like Elmo for the shock.
Here you go. Best gear in the city. Come take a look.
I don't think like the Charmer build, I don't think it's enough damage. Maybe running Shroud. The Rikers. Yeah, I can tell that I'm definitely slow today, dude. So I don't know why I'm maxing out the red when I'm supposed to like roll this to. I'm supposed to recalibrate that, dude.
It feels so good to sit down. My back was killing me.
Yeah, I don't think this will work. Yeah, so then I can't do Striker. That's what I said. Then you said you can. But you can't, right? That's a shame, because I want to see like how 6 blue Striker would work with Memento. Like if it would be viable or not. Like maybe that's really good. Maybe it's just not because they do too much damage. I'm not using colorblind. Okay, it is the new prototype here. I think we have to come back and do this tomorrow, dude. There's no way where my brain is right now that this is gonna work. Yeah, maybe I can beat tier 6, but I think above that, like tier 8. Yeah, I'm thinking if you go in like some blues. Maybe with the season modifier as well. maybe you can get like really tanky and then make it work with Memento, right? Because I mean, this season modifier, like you can get a lot of fucking bonus armor, a lot of max armor from that. So it would have been interesting to try with the blue build, for sure. And still get decent amount of damage with like backfire. I mean, Striker drops red. Does that work or not? Low blue trip. I don't even know if the Elmo will be worth giving up some damage for it.
I'll deal with them.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I mean, it is really nice when you do get the shock though, because then it's burst a lot. I feel like you can't really peek on the left side.
System disrupted. Serious trauma detected.
Oh, what?
System back online.
They like stagger me there?
Agent deceased.
A shock crit. Find this with low blood sugar as well. I don't think that's it. I'll die from something fucking stupid. God had to nerf me. I don't know if I would like thermal as well. Just position yourself a bit better. This kind of reminds me of the day with glass cannon M1A. Breaking his dick, man, it takes forever. The tier 6.
Local power offline. Circuit
I should play at maximum distance the whole fucking time, honestly. Not always possible, but it's a bit less damage, but honestly I think the shock will be good. I mean, we still have big mag size on it. Since my Lexington only have 1 max stat, it's not the biggest difference. If I would have a Lexington with all max stat though, prototype, then it would be a lot of damage. Also, to be honest. seems like I could probably go and equip season modifiers. That probably still works. Yeah, I mean, plan is try to clear tier 6 this round. And probably call it for today. I just don't have any energy. Second prototype drop. The rare is fucked so far. They've only tier 6. I mean, I think group play will be the way. But mainly the leader that spends the points and gets the points, though. Not sure about that system. These pieces are full expertise, so like Friday expertise. But I mean, most of them are gonna be stuff that I want, that I don't want to use. Yeah, I mean, 90%, if not more, 95 is gonna be instant delete. That's the thing. So if they are too rare, it might be too rough, you know. It's gonna be a lot of RNG to get the piece you're looking for. First, it needs to be the piece. Like first, let's say you're looking for striker knee pad. It needs to be striker, then it needs to be a knee pad, then it needs to have the right roll as well on the attributes. And to be high enough roll as well. And that's a gear set. If you make it a high end, it gets another attribute on top of it. I don't know. If the quantity of it is barely dropping, then it's gonna be crazy.
We're set up in the mall. They're not getting through here. Don't die, motherfucker. Not a chance.
Calling me. Sorry. Maybe I should run it like this, or should run thermal? I don't know.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Serious trauma.
Dude, that shock is actually screwing with me so much. I always forget about it all the time. It's 100% intentional because they know we're gonna stand at the cover and not really move too much. They're pretty smart with that one. I'm gonna give them that. I mean, honestly, I kind of like it too, that it is gonna be this rare.
You still there, sweetie? Hello? Fuck.
You can't re-roll a prototype.
This situation is serious.
Like, going from third expertise to prototype only cost one prototype core, so that's cheap. But I mean, it costs expertise to further, right? Tinker Mask should work, yeah. How you doing, man? Long time no see. Back on Dave. But the thing is, like, okay, let's be real here. Escalation, you're not supposed to go in and just one-shot tier 10. Like, I think it's supposed to be really fucking hard. And they have said that many times, but I think this time they are probably fucking right. Like, yeah, 4-man group. I mean, eventually, like, the top players will figure it out. But, I mean, this is not supposed to be, like, farmable with tier 10, I don't think. I don't think the point is for everybody to be able to farm tier 10, right? It's supposed to be extremely hard. Same with prototype gear, it's supposed to be extremely fucking rare and something to brag about, right? Like, it's supposed to be this rough. Most people, Division community is too used to having min-maxed and perfect builds on everything. This is not supposed to be that. Which obviously is gonna make a lot of people upset because they used to be able to get everything. Now it's gonna be extremely hard. Gonna be something to grind for a long ass time, most likely. I haven't like seen this in group though. Like maybe for my group is like way easier. If you have a good setup and good players. I don't know. I mean, I haven't tried like tier 8 or tier 10s. We'll see how much it changes. I'm just fried, man. I'm forgetting about the shock. I died on this room before, so we're just gonna play this fucking slow and steady. In the back.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I lost obliterate. Yeah, but a lot of times developers say that it's like supposed to be hard, but then it's not. But I think this time it might actually be the case, but we will see. Just need to have like one build that deals with it. And it might change a lot, you know. Might be a good 4-man setup as well to run. Like, this is not really my strength, to be honest. Like, doing stuff like this. Like, I can play pretty clean. But I'm really good at, like, fucking up, you know? I'm really good at being greedy. That shit is so tanky. You see, like right here, like there's no reason for me to like almost die here, bro. There's literally no fucking reason, man. I'm just playing full Pepega, bro. Oh, there's another wave. Yeah. Dude, I should just go bed, bro. Yeah, I should just go bed. Holy shit, dude. I don't know how I fucked that up again. Like that right there is not even hard, man. The shock is from the modifier thing. Playing my blood sugar being like fucking 2. Yeah, like that mutator thing is actually fucking me up more than I ever thought. Do you even see it? Here. If you stay in the same spot for too long, a charge counter begins to fill. When it reaches maximum, you're shocked and take damage. But I want to see how it is to play some blues. Especially like if you don't go full damage. If you would go like some defense here maybe. Because I think you can get crazy max armor. If you combine that with Memento maybe, you know. Like I wonder how good that would be. I would assume for tier 10 it wouldn't work, but... I don't know if I have time to stream tomorrow, but I would definitely want to do this tomorrow because I know tier 6 no issue. I want to see like how tier 8 and tier 10 is. I think those will be issue. It would be interesting to just take like a striker blue and just see how that would work. Its stats aren't that crazy. I mean, I'm above the crit chance cap, that's for sure. My crit damage is pretty low. Like, it's not like it's that crazy. Elmo is just normal. Have 7.5 more weapon damage, 2% more, 3% more crit chance. I don't have a crit damage here. I have weapon handling. So like right there, we lose 12 crit damage. Yeah, more crit chance and more rate of fire, but no more weapon damage there. Also this one, no more weapon damage, just more crit chance. Like it's not that crazy. And with augments as well. When you put into account that they have 330% more damage, health and armor. I mean, don't want to run M870 shotgun build on this, that's for sure. I don't have crit chance on every piece. Like I'm missing crit chance on the equalizer, for example. I would just want to try really quick with just 6 blue. But obviously I don't have those pieces anymore. Just I prototype them. And then they got 0 armor. I mean, I know it's spiked.
We're seeking skilled tradesmen. Would all construction workers, plumbers, welders, and electricians report to the main desk at the earliest possible convenience?
I don't know if we just craft normal gear and just go 6 blue and just see that, you know. I just want to like, let's just see. I just want to see how tanky you would feel. Maybe I have hazard pieces. Which obviously is not ideal, but let's just test. I don't know. Backfire, man. Do. Already crit chance capped, huh? Maybe let's just try to go a bit defensive. So how much protection? Hazard. The fuck? Like protection from elite is not good on this. There's not that many elites. Swap defense stacks with the currently highest stack. If defense stack. Dude, my brain just can't handle this.
Agent in need of backup.
Why does it not say that I get any? So now I get what? Armor? You still get max armor, right? I just want to try this quick before I go off. I just want to see like how hard do they actually hit on this. I think they will still like, I think they will destroy the shield and stuff really easy. I don't think this is viable. Maybe it's viable on this tier, but I don't think it will be later. Bighorn. My damage is gonna go down so much here though. So this shit is gonna be... Damn, did he not damage a lot? Imagine this is strong. See that? Sniper. Then we have like the cloud. Okay, the cloud did not kill that fast. That was kind of what I expected though, to them to just melt through it. Where's my armor even? Around like 1.9. Obviously if it was prototype that would be way fucking chunkier. Like I'm pretty sure in a mode like this you just want to go full damage. And it sucks we can't test with prototype here like this, you know. That would be way tankier. Yeah, they're damaging a lot.
Serious trauma detected. Agent incapacitated.
Kinda would like to get this max too. Yeah, I mean Heartbreaker actually comes blue, right? Yeah. I don't remember, it was such a long time ago around Heartbreaker, but I can run. Yeah, I mean Heartbreaker Memento I would want to run then. Ah, look at the damage.
Agent killed.
It's such a long time ago I ran Heartbreaker and obviously I fucking overrode it. What about like Heartbreaker and like Eagle? And this is only tier 6, like that's why I don't think, like that's why I've been playing full damage, because I'm pretty sure that will be the way. You just gotta play full damage, play good positioning, and play and be fucking focused and locked in. But I'm thinking like maybe a Heartbreaker with like Eagle or some shit. I don't know. I don't know about Eagle either. I mean, I would like to put this to prototype, but it takes so fucking long to expertise everything. Yeah, I think all red is the way. Like, tier 6, I don't think is the issue if I would lock in. Tier 8, I don't know how much more it would be. Yeah, material and stuff you can get. It's just you have to level up pieces.
Low prices, big selection. That's what I've got.
What is like the actual values on like tier 10 though? I mean, people must have unlocked tier 10. Like, I imagine like group play is definitely the way. I think solo should be possible. It's just all about good positioning. Oh, this swaps in 2 hours. Liberty Island, dude. The missions. What about space admin? So Liberty Island, Army Terminal. They buff Heartbreaker? No. Oh, you can check. Oh, but it doesn't show the values. You can matchmake for certain tiers. Why does it not change these though? $130. Then it ups with 70. Then it's ups with 80. It kind of ups random. I did play Striker Chest, but it did not feel worth it. Because it dies so fast anyway. I don't know if I did run it on tier 6 though. I ran it on tier 4. I think I need to go eat. Maybe play some more tomorrow. I'm fucking fried, dude. It's gonna be really fucking fun though, guys, whenever it releases on live. And that's the thing, like I like playing on PTS and it makes sense as a content creator to do that. At the same time, I kind of like saving it for whenever it comes out. That's why I haven't played PTS in like the last years. I've been kind of skipping PTS because I think it's kind of fun to just play it on live, you know? Yeah, I mean, this season there's actually gonna be grind, dude. So it's actually gonna be fun. No, but I think glass cannon doesn't really change much, though. Because you already saw glass, right? Most of the time they look at you and you're dead anyway. So you get more damage. Like, to be honest, like playing escalation, it kind of reminds me of back in the day when we played glass cannon M1A with shield. The shield was stronger back then though, but fucking itching like crazy. Allergies. Yeah, I'm gonna go off. I don't know, maybe be back tomorrow or Sunday. It would be fun to like try this another time as well. I also want to try to make some videos though. But yeah. In case you guys have a minute and want to support with Opera GX, every download supports me financially, and during this weekend it's double the value. Have a minute. Other than that, I'll be back. I mean, I will try to be back tomorrow or Sunday. And I will try to make some YouTube videos as well. But thank you guys so much for watching today, chatting, chilling. And I see you guys tomorrow or Sunday, most likely. Take care.